Yo everyone, we are back, and today we are doing some tournament prep. For the first time in a while, I'm actually taking an online tournament, so we are only grinding meta today. We start up with Sard. I think I will play Sard at the tournament as well, but I'm not certain yet. We are just trying to grind as hard as possible and get Arceus before the tournament. The tournament I'm talking about is this one, the ASR Cristiano. I have already committed to playing it, but I've not submitted my deck list yet because I'm not certain on what deck to play. So we are prepping for it. Do I want to go first? Yes. Okay, this could be worse, honestly. Okay, this could be way worse. Like, in all honesty, I'm not too mad about this. End my turn. I mean, it is Guardy, but I don't mind a Guardy deck. And Klefki is not that big of a deal here. I mean, it nullifies some abilities which can be a little bit annoying, but it's not like I really do care too much about that. Oh, we use Allen then. Rare Candy and Evo. And we discard this and Evo. Instant Pidgeot. Now we quick search for Porphin. Find a Pichu. Remove a Stadium. Retreat. Send up Pichu. Evo into Chameleon. Sapping Growl. That's a counter catcher, so even if he takes a KO here, I'm actually gonna take a big lead. This was a huge turn, honestly. Okay, so here I want to KO Curlia. If I can get rid of Curlia here, that would be amazing. Okay, that's clubs. So I actually want to give him a prize here. I don't care about him getting one prize because I'm gonna cast up Curlia, retreat into Chameleon, use quick search to find Charizard. And now we have a big lead. I honestly don't think there's any way of him getting back because I take out Curlia here. So now he has no Gardevoir next turn. And I can still continue my setup here. I don't think I go for a second start this early, but okay. We're gonna boss unless he finds another one. Okay, he finds a second Rels. But if he takes a KO here, he's honestly making a big mistake. And I think he might be, like, committed to do that. Okay, no he doesn't. Okay, so now we can actually abuse this Artisan. Find the Dust Skull. Gotta stop the monkey. Find Dusknoir. He has no clue what we found, so if we ask him, I could have anything in hand, which means I can make a pop here, take one prize, take another double prize out most likely, and even if he somehow makes me not able to use Dusknoir, I still have the sword in hand, so it's fine. So rare candy Gardevoir. That's fine by me. So how much energy is in the discard? Only 3, and 2 of them is... Yikes. This is not good for him. Okay, this turn we want to find boss to take out Gotti. If we take out Gotti, he is screwed. There's no way even for him to come back. I think it's better to find a Ghost here. Just instantly take out Gardevoir. And then find Chiyu as well. Because then we can get energies from my discard pile. And see, this is why Sard is good. There is so many tools in this deck. And now this turn should mean game, because we find rare candy with pitch up, pop rare candy, take out something on the bench and take out the active. And right now we are not giving anyone a chance, we are just full on tryharding. Again, no chance of allowing him another Gardevoir. Even though I have win here, I just want to show him that I can keep pushing this. I will continue to make this impossible for any Gardevoir player, because Gardevoir needs to stop. And this is Ultra Ball rank, so it's not like it's a horrible player. He is actually pretty close to Master Ball with Gotti. I just destroyed him though. All the prizes he got was because I gave it to him. So I want to hit at least Mewtwo rank today. Mewtwo I will be reasonable happy with, but you need to get like pretty far up. Also, for those of you who want to keep track with my daily pack series but didn't see the episode yesterday, I pulled Lily's Ribombe. Now let's go first. I mean, could be worse. Could be way worse. This is honestly fine. Hi Moondrop, how are you? Okay, so rare candy would be nice here. Almond would be nice. There's a lot of stuff that would be nice, but honestly this is just fine. Make Chameleon on bench, use Iono. Okay, so this is a Dragapult. I feel like. But then it's super greedy to discard Dracloak for a Ultra Ball. I'm doing fantastic. Oh yikes. This is horrible for him, but amazing for me. I would probably have found either Badu or Maractus there to try buy myself some time. Okay, let's Iono. We don't have much in hand. When he is willing to commit a Luminous, he most likely has something. Okay, so we find Pidgeot. And then Duskull. Let's call it turn. The odds of him having a Dragapult in hand here is very unlikely, so I don't really feel like I'm risking anything. Also, how many participants is in the tournament at this point? 17? And no big names yet. Okay, so he used Brock Scouting to find Dracloak. My round there where I get the Pidgeot and Chameleons and everything, that was pretty decent, yeah. He's committing a lot to just get his Straw Engine up. I think he wanna try to rare candy this one. Don't think he has resources. He doesn't, okay. See, this is amazing. Iono first. You did, you did. Let's find a Shaman here. That means the only one he can target is Pidgeot, which is something I'm fine with. Okay, I can take 3 prizes next turn. Pop a Dusknoir and take out a Munkidori, drag up Latias, take that as well. Again, I need to commit some resources in that play, but it's fine. I'm fine with committing resources here. He doesn't run the Dusknoir line, even if he does, he has to find it here. Set it up for next turn when I pop that Duskull instead. Could also Toro to save HP, then pop the Munkidori on bench. And then start setting up a new Charizard. There's a lot of great ways to play this. I mean, if I just hop deck with Dusknoir, it's fine, then I don't need to commit that much. Oh, an Iono? I don't mind that. That's Facade and that's the Jamming Tower, that's the Defiance Band. Oh, this is good. Okay, so he has for Dragapult here. Yeah. And I do have a Brock Scouting as well, so I can set up completely for next turn. Ooh, but this might be better. Nah. Let's just use Brock Scouting. Jack could be more useful later on. Okay, he conceded. He knew he would lose. I mean, you haven't only missed like one. You are definitely bringing up my watch time a good amount. Okay, Corviknight, we are almost at Ultra Ball rank, that's lovely. And we are only needing Master Ball and we are at the top. The faster I can climb, the better. And yeah, we're 17. But I think I will commit to Bizarre, honestly, for the tournament. Feels like a super solid deck. That's a mulligan. Then I went second. He guarantees has the Charizard in hand. I almost want to guarantee that. But let's make sure he doesn't have it in hand. We're gonna need that energy though, so. Sapping Draw, another Charmander. Never mind it. So we play Charmander, put Shaman into active, Artisan for Pidgeot, TM Evo into doubles Pokemons. Does he have it? If he has it, I'm screwed. Okay, so he has Rakandi's Charizard in hand. Yup. I mean, it's not ideal. But because I have Charmander in hand, I have TM Evo, I have Energy in hand. I mean, I have pretty much what I need, so. I can still find a way back in this game. Let's just Pidgeotto and Charmeleon. I know Pichu is gone here, but that's totally fine with me. I don't really need Pichu up to this point. Excuse me, what? How much fire energy does he run? Is the Dracloak just a draw engine for him? This makes 0 sense, honestly. I don't really know what is going on with this deck. Seems kinda weird. Okay, what does he decide on finding? And also Deluxe Bomb? Like, in all honesty, all I'm looking for here is a boss so I can ghost up this. Can I ghost up with this? He's screwed. Like, he is committing so many resources. Yeah, sure, take that out. I don't really care about that. So we give him Charmander here. Pass, I guess. Yeah, let's pass. I mean, there's not much we can do here. We're just trying to actually get to a position where we can play. Find Pidgeot, find Charizard. Just find something and we are back. So he also has Dragapult here. Okay, so this guy is just running the weirdest deck, but he's just hitting everything, so it doesn't matter he runs a weird deck. But I should be able to salvage. Send a Pidgeotto here. Oh, is my camera... Nope, that was a mistake. Sorry for that. Oh, this is getting dicey. I need to draw something here. I don't know what I need, but I need something to make me able to be in this game. Jamming Tower would have done correctly because I would have bought me at least one more turn. Okay, yeah. This is over. So that game we just didn't get allowed to play, like at all. No matter how hard I tried, every time I even gave him Iono, he just hit the hand. Like, that was just unfortunate. I'm also planning on keeping it. So he will go first. GU into the active? Yeah. I feel like I should be able to make a really good setup here. That seems like Raging Balls. Goldingo, okay. Goldingo I'm also fine with. Like, honestly, I can destroy that. And my turn. Let it look like I have nothing in hand. Don't let him know I have full board next turn. So we find Fizz. And we use Armand. Find Rakangi and Evo. Rakangi Sword. PG and Duskull. So now we should have a pretty solid board. Oh, so I need to rack any my way up. Yeah, I should have deck checked. I need to be better at that. I sometimes forget it on live because it's not as simple as it is in physical life, in real life. Like, it was just as easy as it is in IRL tournaments. I would not forget it, but... Ouch. ESP. This can become an issue. Well, Iron Bundle's not gonna help him. I know what I will give him. Charmander. And now I run him over because I take out his Goldingo, and I'm in a big lead. Sayonara. Jack is not half bad. Then he needs to get Fizz out, else I take 2 prices again. Or does he commit to another Evo play? Another Evo play would be a mistake, but he could commit to it. He commits to it, okay. That single-handedly will cost him a game because I will get down to 2 prices now. I mean, let him try that. That will not work. Because I take another 2 prices here, so I'm like way too far ahead. So even if he takes a KO here, I have a unfast hand in hand, so I'm like messing him up completely. And if we pull it off and I'm able to like make a rare candy pitch out, and it's over. In every single possible way, it's over. Let me see what his idea really is here. Okay, so you want to draw more cards? I guess. I mean, this guy is making a lot of mistakes here that will cost him a game now. And I have forgotten to turn on the big lights. Because I will find a sword here, that's for sure. So now the lighting should be a bit better. See, the thing is here, if I just find one way to make a sword, I have Chi Yu. I'll find one energy, but there's so many ways I can win. All I need is Chi Yu. Because that big pool noodle is weak to fire. Oh. Next. That was easy. Oh, 55. Nice. So, like 5 wins? 4 wins? 4 consecutive wins and we are Ultra Ball. But yeah, it was a Gimme Ghoul and Goldango War. But those big pool noodles are not that heat proof. Which is also one of the reasons you have Chi Yu in the deck. Because it can incinerate those big pool noodles. Okay, so this is a future deck. Put you into active, put you on bench. That was a mistake. Should have put pitch in active. Because I have racking the sword in hand. Oh well. Let's just pray he doesn't KO Charmander. He's not hitting. He's not hitting. Don't worry, he has no electric generators in hand. And he doesn't have Squawk ability. There's no need to be worried. Now he pulls out Squawk ability and everything and I'm like, fuck. I mean, if he pulls out everything, he is going to win, but if not, he is... he might be losing, actually. I know it's not an amazing setup, but a turn 1 chair or turn 2 Charizard is pretty good. Celtic box. Okay, that's a Mew. He will touch Berry Charm to Iron Hands, maybe? Jolting Charge. Who will you charge up? Iron Hands would be a mistake. made the mistake. That gives me an extra card, so that's fine. And it also nullifies his grass type, which is my only weakness in that deck, so that's fine. Iron Hands is not able to one-shot me, but I will put in range for Dusknoir. So that I'm fine with. If I can top deck a boss, it would be even better. And it will take him 2 turns to actually get rid of Sard, so... Either a boss, a Arven, a Rearcane, like there's a lot of stuff that would be nice. But if we top deck boss here, we take up Pitch, Latias. Or the Mew could also make sense to KO here. Why? Fizz, maybe? Iron Leaves, okay, so we are dead. He takes VK onto Saw here. We will not let Iron Leaves reset on the bench, so we will just unfast type him directly. Like Super Rod, get everything from Slot back in the game. I'm an unfast temp. So you'll need how much now? Two more. Not ideal. So that's a shuffle. How likely is he to one-shot it? I don't think he's likely to do that, actually. Because he cannot deal any damage with Iron Leaves here. So if we had such a missed energy to it next turn, we one-shot it, we are actually getting a big advantage of this. I know Blood Moon cannot attack every turn, but if we can take big hits every second turn, he can one-shot his entire team. His entire board, so it's fine. This is not an ideal board, but it's a board we can win with, I think. Again, it's a little sketchy, but it's fine. Also, Pichu actually helps against Jolt's blocks because it can take out Joltik as a one-shot, so... What is he looking for? A new win con, maybe? I think he starts to realize the issue here. Because next turn Blood Moon will take a KO. That's for sure. You can only give him 1, 2 now. But if he sends up Iron Hands, I just one-shot it. He can put down a Blood Moon of his own. That actually is a decent idea. Let's hold on to the attack. There's no need to pop it here. We wait until we can use it for a one-shot. And we do have 2 energies left in deck, so... A Arven would be lovely. Prime Catcher? That will not help him though here. So you want to amp it? I'm gonna pop it with Blood Moon. Okay, so he takes 2 prizes here. Pheasant Divinity. Draw 3. So we're kind of forced into one-shotting with Blood Moon here, because if we don't, he can take a Ghost with Iron Hands. But because we didn't Evo this turn, we actually can make a rare Candy Charizard in this upcoming turn, and technically win. Depending on what he sends up. Mew. Rare Candy Charizard into Ghost up Iron Leaves, one-shot Iron Leaves, and we should be in a good spot. I feel like that's the correct play to make. Because there's no way you can charge up another Iron Hands at this point. And Pheasant Divinity is not going to do much for him. Lily's Clefairy ain't got it in it, does it? In cutting it. I don't think Lily's Clefairy is able to one-shot from this range. Oh, Radical Red. Nice. I don't think it should be able to. I might be wrong. But I think it's just gonna hit hard. 220. Perfect. Perfect. 'Please tell me I counted correctly. I took 2 energies back from discard, so I should have 2. I do have 2. Let's go. Oh, nice. That's a solid run of Radical Red then. $300, we take it out. His only attacker is Lily's Clefairy. I don't think he has balls in hand. If he has, then it's well played or GG to him, but I don't think he has it. Don't think he got it. This should be it. Either he drops the boss here or he drops the concede button. Picnic basket. Why? Is he trying to find the boss with Mew? Is that his game plan? I think it is, but I don't think it's possible. No boss, no boss, no boss, no boss. That's a boss. GG. Yep. So close. Oh, that was so close. One prize. I mean, it all came down to the boss. I had a slow setup, so makes sense. But it's a little annoying when it's come down to such a close game. How many have signed up? 18? I want more to sign up. What sucks? Is you losing your run, Moondrop? Yikes. Okay, so most likely I will be able to make a turn 2 sword. Which wouldn't be too horrible, honestly, to make a turn 2 sword. And he is playing Cyndaquil, so that's fine. As long as he doesn't evolve Pidgey this upcoming turn, I can take that out and still take Big Chaos with Sword. He has the double Puff, no, I only have a single one. Which is unfortunate, but it's fine. And I made a mistake. Let's track up the Victini and just buy ourselves some time then. I was not supposed to find double Duskull, I should find the second sword. Oh, my Charmander. Instead of a Duskull. But now we top deck Pidgey and it's fine. Or something. Please retreat it so I can pop it on the bench and still do damage. Actually, I think we pop it anyway, but... I think he finds Ethan's Adventure or he finds a Cyndaquil. Those two would make sense, Cyndaquil or Ethan's Adventure. Yeah, Ethan's Kolava or Kolava, not Cyndaquil. And then he plays Ethan's Adventure to find 3 Cyndaquils. Or Kolavas. No, he plays Arven. Why? Oh, Evo. Gotcha. So now he has 4 or 2 Kolavas at the turn 3 mark. Yikes. And I have no Charmander, no, no nothing. Oh yikes. I did actually not know that because I have not played that much Radical Red. I have not tried releasing stuff in Radical Red. But that's an interesting feature. Wait, I want to do something. Because now I set up for the future turn by doing this. By doing that, I actually potentially set up for a multi-price turn later on with a Dusknoir. Then still take a price, so that's fine. Okay, that's a Charmander, so we will sack a Pidgey here upcoming turn. He plays Ethan's Adventure and find a probably a Typhlosion and a Fire Energy, and then I'm screwed. It is wild, but it helps. Usually the Fire Span is made for start, but sometimes I like to use it, do some wild stuff with it, let me pop off. But this one I made one mistake. I pressed the wrong Pokemon because I forgot what I had in hand. I thought I already had played a Charmander, but I didn't, so I have not gotten a Charmander in play before now. And he is starting to do some wild damage. Okay. That's fine, because that means we can send up you. Do we do that? Let's do this instead. Because I still have a Sardin deck. No. You're kidding. Well, that's an issue. I expected to have a Pidgeot. But I have priced both of them, it looks like. Okay, that's fine. I got worried for a quick sec there. So now we can find the unfast amp. And put myself into a way better spot. Okay, it's still dicey, but yes, I did, which is the only reason I'm still in the game. He didn't just sack all four such. He probably sacked the last two here, which is fine. Why does it say it? I have paid promotion. Perfect, that's better. It said paid promotion. I'm not paid for this. I wish I was getting paid for this. Okay, so you most likely find a boss. Don't think he can one-shot. If he can, I'm screwed. GG. We need this to become a Charizard this turn. We need to maximize all odds for it becoming a Zard, so we... I mean, nah, that will not work. We can check, but I think he finds energy with the Pidgeot. The only reason I lose this is because my first turn mistake. It's annoying, but that's how it is. Yeah. GG. Let's let him have it. I made a mistake in the first turn, which will make me lose the entire game. It's kind of annoying when that happens, but sometimes it happens, depending a little bit on your starting hand. Also, we are playing in the ASR Cristiano tournament, I think it's called. Okay, so we have to hit like 600 wins today. It's this tournament we are playing in. The ASR Cristiano. Okay, so I still have plenty of time to send in my deck lists, so that's fine. I don't know who the one who sets up the tournament, but I know I will play in it, and I will stream it. Okay, so let's send up Shaman. I mean, this is honestly not bad. Who's going first? I am. Just in case I can somehow get the rare candy Evo off for either Charmander or Pidgeot. If we can get either Zard or Pidgeot next turn, that would be such a good start. Yeah, I know. I want to play in the dojo as well. But it also depends a little bit on when I have time. So, and the dojo is sometimes in the weird times I feel like I remember something about. Let's check, because I feel like the dojo is one that has some... The dojo I can't do today because I will be streaming with the local store at that time, so. But I think I will do the dojo next time. Yeah, I don't care about the Chipotle. Well, I mean, it can be more sweaty when the regionals, and I am used to playing those, so if I can do well in those, I can do decent in those, I can do pretty well in the dojo. Pidgeotto, amazing. Flare Whales Chameleon, amazing. Oh, now we are set up. All I need is just my Sard and my what is it called? Pidgeot. As soon as I have those, I'm way ahead. And thank you, Moondrop. I mean, there's a couple good Poketubers. I try to do my best to actually be one of the new one that will come up and be good, but it takes some time and effort. And sometimes the community is not really that good at supporting. Like the general Pokemon community and Pokemon company is really bad at supporting like small creators. Because there's a lot of stuff we can't use for content, like there's some logos and stuff which can easily become issue if we talk content wise. I'm happy to hear that, Moondrop. But like when we talk thumbnails and stuff, there's a lot of stuff I can't use, which is annoying, but it's fine. But yeah, let me pop off. I know a dojo can be really sweaty sometimes, but I also think like that's a really good way to improve that's playing in the dojo. I know that, but it also requires money to like take to regionals and get a top result in them, so let's make this guy so unbelievably confused. Treat. He's gonna see something he has never seen before. An Evans Pichu. Oh, I know. I know. Okay, but Ethan's Pichu is nice here. I mean, even I look at regionals take and like see, okay, is there something I should take out of this? That seems good or that seems bad or anything. Because there's a reason they perform well at regionals, that's because they are probably some of the best players in the world at the current point, so. Especially if you perform well at Worlds, then you will get a lot of followers and earn a lot in the long run. I'm talking to some of my Twitch viewers. There's one called Let Me Pop Off in Twitch chat as well. It's because I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so sometimes it's a bit confusing, but I'm trying to keep track of it. I will make an overlay so both chats can see each other, so that will make it easier. Here comes the Dragapult. That's a fine deck to start, because you get the Festivity, you get the Dragapult line, and you get the Ace pick. I don't remember what Ace pick, but I know you get one. Wait, if he doesn't get the Dragapult here, I'm good to go. Chameleon. No Dragapult, please. Artisan. Does he have a Dragapult or does he not? I am getting worried. Like, really freaking worried. He doesn't. Ooh, we got this game. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I was really worried he had the Dragapult in land. Jesus Christ. So all that work for 2 cards. Well, let's play Arven. Let's find Rare Candy. Or Ultra Ball. So first up we find Pidgeot. Pidgeot finds Charizard. And this is why the Pidgeot Sard line is like one of the best lines to play at all. Pop. Clifford, do be gone. And we can use a Rare Candy does not take out the Dragapult next turn. And then this will just be gone decently fast over. I think there's no way I can lose this one at this point then. If I can use with Dusknoir to take out the Dragapults. Like, Rare Candy Dusknoir into Pop Dragapults in the active, that would give me such a big advantage. I think that should mean game. Without looking at his hands, of course, because I don't know what he has in hand, but I think we should be able to put ourselves in a spot to get game here. But also I do like a daily pack opening series and stuff like that to actually try to get people's focus. Because sometimes it can be tough to get people's attention. Because some people have the attention span of a goldfish sometimes. Even I do sometimes have a short attention span. And also the amount of media that just gives you sensory freaking overload all the time is insane. Like for the first time in a while, we have finally almost gotten 1,000 views on the shorts, which I'm like super stoked about. And I might even hit 10,000 views this month, or this week actually, so that would be like, wow, that's insane. No, that's this month. And if I can average out 1,000 views a day, that would mean a lot to me. Wait, Shaman doesn't block it? What? Oh my god. Shaman, you're useless. How can I deny him as many resources as humanly possible? Just hold that for next turn. And what? Boss up his chameleon so he can't set up a sword. That means less damage output. But like, if you want to get into a TCG, I would probably buy the structure deck of either Sword or Chameleon or Dragon Balls. Both decks is good. You can combine them, and that's fine. It looks rough because I have a huge hand. That's actually the only issue. Fuck. Wait, does he make the mistake? If he takes up Fizz here, I win. If he takes up Fizz and KO Fizz and Deputy and Charmander, I win. I straight up win. Because I have Briar in hand, I have Defiance Band. Oh, that's annoying. But else check what the cards will cost to order and something like Card Market or TCG player. I don't know where you live. If you're in Europe, do Card Market. If you're in America, do a TCG player. Please commit the boss to a Fizz. No, that's the issue. I should have committed the mist energy to my Charmander then. Is that really gonna cost me the game that I didn't do that? Yeah, it probably is. Wait, he's down to 2 prices. That doesn't mean the game is over. So now he's down to 2 cards in hand. Okay, so Duskull will not do anything here. But what if we... That's the turn. That's it. Nothing else. This might be able to keep me alive. I just needed to buy me 1 turn. Duskull could actually have been good here. No, because if he puts that into an act, then... Yeah, this is the best way to play it. Oh my god, that Dragapult is broken. Like, the wording in the Dragapult is just making it so tough to play against. The thing that makes Dragapult even damage, even though it's Shaman, is the wording. Because it's put damage through everything. And I also made a mistake that game, so... Not a big one, but... enough for me to not win. But also I've been playing second almost every game. Mochi's dojo is not that big today, so doesn't matter too much, I guess. Okay, those are actually pretty big. And those are every first day? Damn. So that day is just... that turn is gonna be almost impossible for me because I'm streaming with my local caster at that point, so... Okay, that's good. So that means Charmander and PG. We'll be fine with this. If I can find everything I need for my bench, that would be ideal. Perfect. I mean, could be a lot worse hand. I honestly think it's fine. Double rare candy, that means double Evo this turn. If he doesn't make a Gardevoir this turn, I think I will stick to the Pidgeot and the Dusknoir. No, the Gardevoir? Okay, we take and pop that Curlier. Honestly, we have to pop it. If we can pop a Curlier this early, he's lost. Because then it will make him 10 times tougher for him to Evo. Will he find a TM way? If he finds a TM way, I will just evolve into a Sard. If not, I will take a Dusknoir and pop his Curlier. If he doesn't find any way to make sure he gets a Gardevoir next turn. I mean, technically it's possible for him to make it almost certain, but... But we can still actually make a play that could really mess him up here, if we get lucky. The play I have in mind is a little bit reliant because we need some way to ghost up Curlier. But if we can do that, it's pretty easy. That's fine, that's the only time we don't one-shot, so it's fine. Okay, so let's rare candy, Pidgeot. Honestly, I think it will be possible to do both things I want to do. Rare candy, Charizard. Yes, I would like to use Infernal Rain. Put that onto my support piece because I wanted to get one-shotted. Almost able to make it work. But he cannot one-shot Zod here. Like, there's no possible way he got that much damage in the God of War, right? So this time we just make Dusknoir. Yes, if possible. I don't know if it will be possible. But also it requires him to actually be able to do some damage if I need to look for Dusknoir. Okay, he scoops. Again, God of War is a horrible matchup into Zod, so it's fine. As soon as I have the first Zod down, God of War usually scoops, so... Okay, Tita, and then... We are 60 championship points away, so all points away, so we are like 5 wins in a row. We should be there. Actually, yes, we would prefer to go first. Crap. Dolphin, maybe? Because it works. All we need is with Charmander, so I don't care how we find it. Okay, so this is the Marnie Scrimsnarl, which is fine. It's a super boring deck, but it's fine. And personally, I really dislike the deck. Just let him get... And then pass the turn. Because all we have is a Chameleon. This is gonna take a while, this game. But as soon as we are getting to the point where we can actually do shit, we can destroy him. I really hope I get a research this upcoming turn, else this will take a while. Or a Turo, that could also be nice. Okay, this is gonna take an infinity. Oh, this is gonna be boring. Let's see how boring this play is. Looks like he's just as boring as the rest of them. Okay, see you in a million years. It's gonna take an eternity. All of this because I started up with Blood Moon. And this is why I hate when you start up with Blood Moon, because Blood Moon is just useless to start with. Okay, Fast Nativity. I hope really this works. I forgot that it doesn't count because it's some weird way when it's like that damage. But it's fine. She is likely a one-shot. Oh well, that sounds weird, it's likely a one-shot, but the reason it's lucky is because that means I'm able to push the game even further forward. If he doesn't one-shot, I just put up Charizard. Charizard will be able to tank as long as Mangidori doesn't exist in the game. At least for a decent bit. Also, I don't get why people are so hyped over Monty's Crimson. I feel like it's kind of underwhelming. Matt will find me another Charmander. Nah, you're kidding me. How many freaking Mangidoris will I see this game? If he doesn't KO here, I want to destroy him. Perfect. Now it's time to wreck you. You dig your own grave, buddy. Perfect Defiance Band. You're kidding me. I have to be freaking kidding me. Okay, I don't think he's able to move any energy now. He's not able to one-shot here. And I am able to reuse Charizard, and I have enough energy in my deck for it, so it's fine. If he puts me to 130, he KOs. Crap. And he doesn't go down as well, which makes it even worse. I will only just try to attack with Grimmsnarl and hope. He did. Okay. That's amazing. Because that means my Toro play will work. Because we have 2 rare candies. So that's fine. Okay, so that's 1 Grimmsnarl gone. He cannot take out this Charizard this upcoming turn. Oh, that's a Dusclops. Okay. That means there's a chance. It's slim, but it exists. I think he thinks it's enough to item block me. Is there any way I can take out... Pop that onto Monkidori. Because that will do enough. That will make it work, because that will give us 30 more damage. So we take out Grimmsnarl here, and when we should be good to go. This one has been tough, actually. As a preemptive measurement, we will put that onto the bench and put a miss energy onto it. Not that I need it right now, but I might need it later. Using Freezing Shroud as a weapon against him is amazing. I don't think he runs Blood Moon. If he does, okay, then I lose, but I don't think he does. That would be an insane clutch by him if he runs Blood Moon. Yeah, that's not enough. He's not gonna be able to find that damage. So we got this. That's totally fine by me. Pop him for 300. Bonk. That's the game. And there's our Briar. So there was no way we could have won last turn. See, we're starting to actually make some really good play. And this is one of the better decks, so I'm really excited about actually winning against it. It's unfortunate we have lost into Dragonfall twice. Okay, this one we have to win. He's quick ball ranked, so he is like one of the lowest rank in the game, so it doesn't matter too much this one. Yes, we go first. Sylvia's got jump, that's fine. I should be able to deal with that. There's a lot of ways I can get what I need to deal with it, so it's fine. Even Jack is actually nice here. Depending on what shenanigans he pulls off here, I will do different stuff. Okay, so double Kibble and Spirit Tomb, that's not lovely. I think my plan will be to use Duskulls and Dusknoirs to snipe out his bench. Because that's only what is terrifying me the most, that's his bench. I'm gonna use Jack to find the Chameleon and pitch out. Why this got Rocket's Watchtower here? It feels a little bit like he doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, so he evolves these two. And then next turn he just evolves all the way. Or does he evolve these two? Okay, that's fine. That should be fine. We should still be able to just destroy him soon. Or now. Actually, I want to take Alvin here to use more stuff. Yes. So that means we have Charizard, we have Pidgeot, and we have Dusclops. So we have priced 2 energies, which is kinda bad. We'll probably find 1 here. No, Chiyu. Okay, Chiyu I don't mind finding either. Chiyu deals great damage on mid game, so that's fine to find that early. And now we make a does not pop a Roserade. And we can use Jack to find both pieces. Because we can actually make sure she doesn't never get more damage than she has now. Then we are able to do pretty decent. And Spiritomb I don't really care about. Perfect. 100, that's fine. Oh wait, is it actually? I don't know if it is actually fine. Because that means she can two-shot me. Which I honestly don't like. But I guess it's how it is. Let's find Fizz and put that on bench. Just to make sure we have a really good setup for next turn. I'm gonna rather overcommit a little bit to the setup than I wanna undercommit. Because if he doesn't charge up the bench one, we can actually unfast stamp him into a bad spot after his turn. If he takes the KO. And he kind of has to take a KO because else he will fall behind. What? Spiritomb won one shot. Now I just use Pidgeot to find a boss to take out her guard jump. And then I get light years ahead. Okay, this guy is really not that good. Yeah, because Spiritomb will deal 210 to me, which I gladly take. Yeah, Zutan, amazing. That's fine, boss one. I feel like the boss is just by far the best play here. Like, without a doubt. Perfect. An extra energy, that means attach, defiance band, just fully charge up. Because he will get down enough, so I'm not do 270, 310. And then if I one-shot her bench Gabite and put Duskull on bench, another turn, and I should be able to take the game. Actually, I should just be able to hit hard into the active jump and do fine. I should do that. Okay, I have a Charizard. I don't think he realizes how many tools there is in this deck to actually set up. So he takes 2 prizes. I want to flip the script here. So we Ultra Ball. Let's find Charizard. Put Charizard into play. Find exactly 2 energies, which is enough. So it does 270. And I own him down to 3 cards. Now we hit him for 270, so next turn we one-shot. I think this should give me game, I'm not 100% certain, but I don't see how it shouldn't. I don't think there's any way he can get around this. Unless he somehow can make a third Gatcham and actually survive hits with. and deny me from ever getting that gacha mob in the active again. And deny me from ever hitting Blood Moon, which is in my deck. Okay, he's out of Garchomps, that's a GG. This game is actually over. And he also needs to deny me from ever hitting a Dusknoir, which will be impossible for him. Okay. But it's fine. Put up Pichu, use Ultra Ball, find my Blood Moon. And I win. I don't get why he doesn't just send up Garchomp. Like, it's a one-shot. Garchomp is more healthy than some Fierce Spirit Tomb. I only need one prize, so it doesn't matter what is in the active. IKO, like... That's weird. Yeah, perfect, no Blood Moons in there. Wait. Do I actually have any way of finding to nullify that? Where's my stadiums? Nah, you're kidding me. I forgot about the Team Rocket's Watchtower. Yikes. I will probably take a break from streaming around like 4, and then I would record my daily pack. Then go home, get some food real quick. Before getting back down here later. I mean, it could be worse. think we just set up with this. Like this, maybe? Maybe that's better. Like, ideally I can somehow get a rare candy Pidgeot and still have a hand next turn. That would be an ideal scenario. Okay, same play again. Oh wait, I can win here. This is why you run Pichu. Another KO. GG. Okay, that's a quick one. Okay, how many people is usually for this tournament? I don't know where I can see that. A few hundred plus. How does the metagame look? You're reading bolt. Yeah, okay, it's just like a regular metagame. Except I might actually be one of the few slots. Everyone is like going Dragapult Charizard because we feel like that's a better one. But I honestly feel like Dragapult Charizard is just overhyped. It's an overhyped lizard, like that's all this. Okay, so Pichu is not doing bad for me here. Pichu will definitely not be bad for me because that will mean that I get a damage lead, which is actually super important, and I get an extra draw into my second turn. I need a Charizard set up for my like third turn. Turn 1 I will not have one. I will probably like set up a decent border turn 1, but I will not have everything. Never mind. This is gonna be amazing then. ace big. And only one sod and one chameleon. Okay. No, two. I have one chameleon in hand, right? What shares in hand? Forgot about that. And Iono is not too bad. What is the plan here? Here comes the Ark. So he sets up a Caledon here. I feel like I discard both artisans to find a Pheasant Liberty. Play Iono and then rocket from there. Like, ideally I can kill a Pterodon with a Duskull. We hit Rare Canyon and everything. Like, I would set up a Rare Canyon side when I would set up a regular Charmander and like just get as big as a setup as humanly possible. Okay, that's fine. Oh right, I forgot we don't have first this game. Then it gets weird. Then it gets very weird. Huh. Well. Who would have expected this outcome? So I guaranteed to have a Sod next turn. That's for sure. Never mind, he has an Iono. That KOs my guaranteed Sod. Gives me an absolute abysmal hand. That makes it even worse. Yes, enough it Pidgey. It's useless now, so. Can at least make it tank a little bit more. I mean, it can work as a damage punch. That's what we can use it for. Little tank, I guess. Like, there's really isn't much I can do about it. Then we can throw it away. Just get rid of it. And send up the Lonely Charmander. Again, if he takes a KO, I can actually use my Chi-Yu to do big damage. I think I might have a way to win this. It's a little weird, it's a little clunky, but it should work. So my plan is here to First off, get rid of my Pidgeot. Put my Charmander into active. Also, a way we'll get rid of Pidgeot is with Toro. Put Charmander into active. Put Pidgey on bench. Let Charmander go down. As soon as Charmander go down, we send up my Chiyu and boss up the other Arc Caledon. Unless we can make him take KO here. Oh, we give him that. Right into my plan. Boss up the other Arc and then one-shot it. Perfect. Boss, take out this, one shot. It only does 280. Yikes. And he one shots it here, that's for sure. Like this Chiyu is gonna be a dead fish now. And if not, I am the most lucky person alive. Crap. I mean, technically I can win from here. Unless he has a Dark Energy on hand when I lose instantly, but... Oh, if he had that. Like, this game I could just not play. Like, at all. That's just unfortunate. Like, that's my biggest issue with these big stage 2 decks, but sometimes you just don't hit anything and you just can't play. Which is also one of the reasons I feel like sometimes it takes forever to climb the ladder. Because when you don't hit, you just don't hit at all. Like, you get rigged. Like this, maybe? Because he decided to go first, I don't think this is too horrible. Double Monkey Dory? This is Gotti. Like, the only deck who will start with something like that is either Gotti or Grimstall. Both I don't want to see. Both is boring to play against. Shaman. That onto that. Iono. Pidgey. The bird. So we know there's one more energy in the bottom of the deck. Is this a V with Monkey Dories. Okay, interesting. Like my previous name Fury. Any deck is a good deck, as long as it has 4 monkeys. Striking back. I mean, I said it as a joke in the beginning, but it feels like it's getting more and more true at this point. Okay, GG, I guess. Technically we cannot lose here. It should be possible, but it will be tough because I made this mistake. And also I'm almost out of energy as well, ain't I? 2, okay. So that gives me 1 Curse Blast, that means 1 Monkey Dory gone. If he has any, like, Flareons or anything, I'm losing. Straight away. If he has Flareon in hand, I should lose straight up. I didn't scoop because there's still a way I can win, but it's tough for me to do this way. Okay. It's getting more playable. Arven, that's nice. And he has not set up for a Sylveon, so we should be fine. Okay, that's good, honestly. We're starting to have like a decent shot of this one. Because even if we KOZ, I have Brock Scouting, so I can make a Pidgeot and then make a Charmander or Charizard. And then even counter catch up his Mew. Oof, Cyrano. Yikes. I mean, Cyrano is actually not that big of a deal. We should be able to get through this. I don't really care too much if we take out my active Pichu. Yeah, that's 1 prize. Send up Shaman. So I actually think it's better we take a KO with Chi-Yu. because we can do it. GU does 140, and with counter catcher we can cast up the benched. Levian, yeah. Let's actually get rid of it. Let's show him we know how to handle stuff. Okay, that will help a lot actually. Because that gives me one more energy onto you and one onto you. Makes Armin an option for Super Rod. Okay, so that gives me another 2 prizes. And it makes sure my Charizard cannot get one-shotted. I think that should give me game. Like honestly, this was just way better than expected because I top decked that Pidgeot. And now I can pop anything on the bench with Munkidori or Dusknoir. And just KO the active with Charizard. Use Brock Scouting to find my Dusknoir and then use Pidgeot to find my Fire Energy, I guess. That's the thing that's nice about Pidgeot, it can find whatever you need it to. So in this scenario where I needed it so I could actually start setting up for next turn and get a KO on Leafeon, it was nice. And we are at turn 5. Turn 4 I ended up getting back to like a good spot. Technically Briar would actually give me game here. At least it should. But I think he realizes there's so many ways he loses here that it doesn't matter. I think I'll go around without Briar just because it's more fun. And I don't trust the game with its glitches, so... Okay, let's just flip the script. Just to show that this was actually also a possibility for him to go down because of my Dusknoir. attach. 720 damage for the game. Just a little bit overkill. Okay, so they also stream it. Well, we are gonna join that, for sure. Even though it kills my sleep schedule, but that's fine. Yes. I honestly still think it's an advantage to go first when you play stage 2 decks. That's an interesting hand. In turn. I mean, because of the Chiyu, this should actually still be a decent matchup. And this is the hyper aggro grass box deck. But I don't think he will be able to like get rid of Chiyu this turn. And this game I will probably not play like you regularly play Sword because it will not be an advantage. I will have to play a whole different way for this deck, so. But I actually enjoy that. Now we surpass 1,000 views on a simple pack of Journey Together. With the highest engagement I have ever seen on any video, that's insane. Okay, so what you want to do here is actually spread as much energy around as humanly possible before I'm able to do anything. And then you want to trim his deck a little bit, good amount. The thing is here, he doesn't have enough in play. Oh, that's greedy. Yeah, he will lose. I can tell you that already now. I can give you one reason for that, actually. But I rather want to show you. Because he has no Ghost left. He has no more fire in the tank. Sapping Grow. Briar. I get my first prize. I get to draw a card. Oh, and fire energy. How could that end up mattering? Oh, right, because he cannot get rid of my Charizard. He cannot make me unable to play that. Because I have so many Charmanders in play that even if he takes out one, I still have another one. What else? I have a Duskull. Is there any targets that could be a threat to? Oh yeah, that is. Okay. Like, there's so many threats on the board that he is just in a horrible position. I have Chi-Yu, which I can technically get a fully charge on this turn with a tiny bit of luck. And it's actually a very little amount because I've been through so much of my deck. I haven't reshuffled it in a while. So I know if I play Fizz and I draw 3, I should most likely hit a Pidgeot or a Ultra Ball. Because when did I last shuffle it? Oh, right, here. There was no Pidgeot in that hand and no Ultra Balls. This hand there's no Pidgeot or Ultra Balls. So I know if I play Fizz and then Iono, I am very likely to actually be able to find it. If I can find a Pidgeot, my odds of having Charizard in play the same turn is ginormously high. Okay, he's not even able to take a KO in the first place. I'm fine with that. Not stoked, but not sad. Play Charmeleon, put a fire energy onto Chiu. Like, look how many resources he commits just to try get out Mew. Yikes. I'll get out my Pidgeotto. Okay, but he has not switched, so... At least not hard switch, but... He's still in a very unfavorable spot. This makes it a little worse. Only a little bit, actually. A very little bit. Because now we do this. Oh, how can this end up causing trouble? Okay. Don't need these two. Find Duskull. 280. Seems around. Seems about right. And now I'm able to pop a Dusk Noir into the Squawk ability to take it 2 prizes with Pichu. See, this is really bad for him. This is a GG moment for him. Because I have been putting him behind for so long. If he's able to find the attack, he might be able to salvage. If I'm not able to KO again, which I am. Again, I put this into unsalvageable spot. Again, I'm annoyed over grass boxes, so now we are just getting rigged. No matter what variation of grass box you play, you're getting rigged. But Social doesn't even do that much damage. And if he takes up Sa to KO that, I'm just one-shotting again. And then he's even more in trouble. See, the thing is, this GU do so much damage that you need to get rid of it. So you have what feels like a remotely fair game. I mean, an Iono is at this point not an issue. Not for me at least, but it could end up being for him, because if I can get my rack handy, I would be stoked. I feel like it's just send up Sod and hope we can KO. Okay, that should be fine. Give them one more prize, which gives me 30 more damage. I have boss, so I have win next turn. He just doesn't know it yet, because I don't want to show him the win con. Because I have set up the funniest win in the entire game with this deck. It's the way I enjoy to win the most. And I've done it quite a few times today. Which Pokemon am I using to win the games in funny ways? Then we're not like counting overkill or anything. Just win in a stupidly funny way. Where it's a Pokemon that should never end the game for you. You got it, it's Pichu time. I feel like Pichu is just a funnier version of that does both what Clefairy does, but also what Badu does. I'm gonna just combine it. It doesn't have the it has more damage, but it does what Clefairy does in a bad way. But what Badu does, it also does in a some kind of way, withdrawing the cards and doing the damage. Like it's a chip Pokemon that is helping you out a ton. And I don't think he expect me to have a boss in hand. And this is a matchup I'm supposed to lose badly, so I'm actually pretty happy with winning this like this and able to even troll a little bit. I should be able to troll a little bit. But also, I should probably not troll too much, but I feel like I'm allowed to troll a little bit because it's going pretty well this game. This is a deck that should beat me, so... The Iono could technically end up being an issue. Could, but didn't, okay. I think this is the best one to put into active. Okay, I have a game. I didn't get it the way I wanted it to, but I will have a game. Perfect. I wanted it to end it with Pichu, but I didn't get the chance, sadly. Because he ended up Ionoing me, else I would have passed up his Squawkabilly and KO'd it with Pichu. I know it's not designed as a game ender, but it's fun to use it as one. And yes, I know it's toxic sometimes to use a baby Pokemon that does 30 damage to actually end the games when you have a big dragon that does 330 at that point, but I enjoy it, it's fun. We're having fun. And this is the deck I will lock in for today's tournament, that's for sure. Okay, he goes second. Guess that's what I set up. This is the same person again. Sashimi Man for 343. Well, let's destroy him again then. Probably gonna be like almost a repeat of last game. Except this time I'm gonna destroy him earlier. Okay. I mean, Lachias is a good target for me as well, so don't mind it. Technically, I can make a Charizard here with upcoming time if everything goes well. Prime Catcher for what? Charmander? Squawking Seas? I mean, a Charmander KO wouldn't be the end of the world here. It wouldn't be good at all, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. And it requires him to have an energy switch here. Which he can have, but I don't think he... Okay, he does have that. But he committed a lot of resources into that, so it's fine. Can we find my unfesting? There we go. Just to make sure it doesn't get KO somehow. And this time play a little bit smarter because we are falling behind. So we selected correctly. It didn't. Okay. Love this game sometimes. Absolutely love it. Or not. Sometimes this is the most buggy game I have ever played, like it's insane. Research? Iono? Something? No. Mirate, Leaf Shell. Okay. That's amazing. That mean my play will work? Okay, so we have a cherry side now. And we have a Dusk Noir. Which is supposed to make this way easier for me. I don't know if we will pop the Dusk Noir, but if we will need it, we can do it. And the odds of him getting a KO this turn and then continue the momentum is pretty goddamn slim. Because he has almost no hand. What's his hand? 3 cards, and he has 4 energy on this card. Yeah, we should be good to go. He has committed way too many resources. Even if he can somehow find the KO here, I take it out with Chiyu. And he scoops. There we go. That was a GG. See, this is why I say Sard is broken. I honestly think we just commit to this list because it got us all the way up to Ultra, and it still keep like just winning. This was something fun too. I think we just go to celebrations. Continue to until we have a set. So 4 new cards added and 3,000 more credits. Okay, let's take a few more games, submit our deck lists, then take a break until we are ready for the tournament. Again, I don't want to play like too much before the tournament because I also need to have mind for the tournament. How many are we so far? Okay, 24. Hopefully that will join more, else it will be a small tournament. Which would also be fine, I would just prefer to be a big one now, but I take time out of my day. Okay, so this is Terra Box, I guess? Which means there's one Pokemon in the deck we will need more than anything, which is Shaman. No Gouging Fire. Huh? I have no clue what I'm up against, and I'm excited to see. Because Couching Fire feels like a weird Pokemon to just throw out there. So let's just cast it up. And pass. Like honestly, I don't care about me using a boss there. I want to just make sure I don't get destroyed, pummeled, anything here in the beginning. Because if I can buy myself a turn, I'm good to go. I will win. Also, if you're interested in what tournament we are going to play, we are playing the ASR Cristiano. No, it's not the biggest one, but it's what is able to be played today. Mojo Dojo, I'm not able to make in time because I have plans just when it starts, so it's a little annoying, but that's how it is. Okay, so that's definitely an overcommitment for him. For a unified beatdown, he committed a lot of resources just to make that work. Which means I can make a Chameleon, can make a Pidgeot. Can Iono? No, I cannot Iono because I used Jack to get to. But that's still fine because we are just playing Unfair Stamp. And then we get a big lead. Actually, let's commit. Let's say screw this and then commit. Full out commit. Not this half-assed shit. We don't need Dusk also. Send it out, sacrifice it. Be my sacrificial sheep. Upcoming turn, we one-shot whatever deals damage. Nope, we one-shot Iron Hands. Actually, can we one-shot it? No. Let's one-shot Latias. Latias seems like a bigger deal than anything else. Because Latias makes him able to swap around. Chill Mask, he's not able to set up right now. That's fine. This gives me even more drawing power. Make me able to do this, and then do this. And then we send him to the candy store. Does call. Yeah, does call. With quick search, we set up a Chameleon. Oh wait, we can't. Let's do this one. Because Wellspring will not be ready. Gouging Fight cannot one-shot, so can Terabagos. So like, we should still be fine. Okay, we have Turo, so we can technically get Sod out if it gets damaged too bad. Because I'm starting to feel like I'm playing better and better on Sod every time. Okay, so we use Rare Candy, Dusk, no Pops. We target it. If we can get targeted away out of the field here and one-shot Terabagos on the same turn, or Gouging Fire depending on what he sets up. Okay, we need a Rare Candy then in my deck. No Rare Candy, but we have Brock Scouting, so it's fine. We can still set up the Dusk Nord, pop the armor targeted, so there's no energy manipulation, which is making me win. Do we just go for a boss into taking out Gouging? Honestly, we could. Yeah, think that's better. Oh, I have no more bosses. Well, then it's not better. But this still feels like a solid play. Because I don't think there's any way you can get back from this. Because then he's not able to set up Wellspring in one turn. And if he takes out Sard, I'm able to charge it up, and I'm able to just take Blood Moon and KO. And Blood Moon can just go in and swing. So at this point I don't really care what happens. It's GG. This is what happens when you let me cook. This is not burn, this is not anywhere close to burn. This is tasty and it works. Every single time. See, I saw some people who was like, oh, Gouging Fire's back with even so and everything. I don't see it. I feel like that deck is just pure trash when you play a deck like Sard. The current format is like, it feels like they prepared for if Gengar was broken, but Gengar is just horrible because of how the format is built right now. But Sard is just slapping them. Even the grass type decks is no issue for Sard when you have GU, so I feel like Sard is just gonna dominate. You have tools for everything and you just keep damaging, keep popping off. Also, Moondrop, are you still here? You haven't said anything in like a few hours at this point. And even if he takes a KO here, I'm just gonna send up Blood Moon one shot. I think he realizes, okay, there's no way out. I'm done. Because if he takes up Blood Moon, I just send up Sard. If he takes up... And if he KOs Sard, I just send up Blood Moon. Blaze Blitz, that's fine. We send up Blood Moon and we... Blood Moon for the win. Here comes with Bear. Here comes with Blood Moon. Bonk. This is what I call a game. Okay, so let's see, if we can make it like 1 rank higher, maybe 2, pre the tournament. And also let's see how many is participating. 24, 26, okay, we're starting to get up. I mean, the more the better. But I think we just commit to this list. It feels way too good to like start changing up stuff. I mean, sometimes I feel like mist is bad, but sometimes it's also just gonna save the game for me, and I'm like, okay, it's not bad at all. That's a mole. Okay, that's fine. Huh, so this is a wall deck, that's fine. Because next turn I have 10 million Pidgeotto, which is a start. It's not super broken, but it's a start. Okay, here comes a trolley, and that's a full board with full wall Pokemons like Feebas and stuff like that. Well, which will become a Milotic again? No, what? Chansey? Huh? I don't know what I'm looking at, but it looks fun. Looks like something I'm gonna destroy in a few turns. Pass. Okay, so that's a heavy switch. And the second one. But it requires me to put on a lot of energy if you want to do stuff here. I think he's not able to do anything before next turn. Oh, he is. He definitely is. But now we put up the teal mask, I think. Actually, no. If they KO it, they KO it. Then we have Slot. We have to say that, because else we are getting screwed. We are getting screwed up. Because he finds a dark and a grass. This is just killed because of my hand is horrible. Nothing else is killing it. Just my starting hand is just abysmal. What does he find now? Nothing. Okay, so you want to just draw some cards? I feel like this is just super lucky by him to hit everything in like 2 turns. Oh wow. GG. I have looked at my deck once where I was like, maybe I should take this. Now I regret not to. New rule, Fez is always #1 priority. Because it makes me not get pummeled like this. I mean, GG. I don't think there's any way we win this, but actually let's not try because this takes so long, so I don't even care about this one. Again, wall decks is super annoying to play into. I know they perform well in like online tournaments, but they don't perform super well in physical. Okay, I want to hit Giratina rank. Also, we need to submit my deck list soon, so... But I will do that after the stream, I think. After the first stream, I will submit it. Okay, this is amazing because we have Jack. We are playing into a Guardian going second. We have Jack in hand. We have Artisan. And we have Racanium. We have the perfect setup. We have the dream setup. And the Iono makes it even better. And that Badu makes it even worse. That Badu is gonna piss me off. Unless he gets nothing else, but we gave him Artisan. If Artisan is the only other Pokemon he finds, I'm gonna be tilted. Because I gave it to him. And I could one-shot Badu in this upcoming turn. You know, he had Curly or Rolls on hand. Then it's fine. Well, that's fine. I'm ready to see why. Are you? Because now we find. Oh my freaking god. My deck is empty. I don't know what is happening. Get rid of that. I'm not allowed to play before that's gone, so let's get rid of it instantly. And hopefully we just find Pidgeotto in the first one and we can retreat into my Pichu. Not really, not really. Oh well. No. No. No, you don't do this to me. He's gonna do this to me, and he's gonna set up a do an item like me. And I'm gonna be tilted about it, because it will feel like it's useless, it's not pushing the game forward in any way. Ready to get bored to death? Because this play will actually try to make you die of boredom. You want to commit to be using the do like that. You are willing to make people die of boredom. You can't change my mind, that's how it is. Using a Badu in such a toxic way is just evil and should be a crime. Thank you, Killer BPPO. Okay, I luckily have my Pidgey, but it's not gonna do anything because he's gonna KO this Pidgey. Freaking hell. Or else he will send up the Badu and I will be pissed then. I think he will send up Badu. I think this is one of those persons who's just trying to insult you as much as humanly possible. Which, oh, that should be a war crime. Next thing on the Geneva Convention, like this is just torture. Absolute torture. That's the only thing this can be described as. It is. But don't worry, I'm gonna make this guy pay soon. See how fun that feels in a bit. Okay, yeah. Time to torture this guy. Time to show him why Badu is a thing of the past. Bonk! Sapping draw. Draw a card. Take Badu. And get a prize. This is why we run Pichu. Because people like this exist in this world. Oh, that felt so good to actually just bonk that Badu with the Pichu. Like, that was so nice to actually just bonk Badu with Pichu. I don't care if it's good or not, it's just satisfying to bonk it with a baby Pokemon and see it just die. So for me, that's enough. The satisfaction of seeing it going down to a Pichu is more than enough for me. Okay, he will attack with Gadi. Let's let him have Chi-Yu. I don't care about Chi-Yu. Actually, I can also just give him Charmander. Both is like same, different name. Let's just give him Chi-Yu. Does he make a second God of War here? If not, he will lose now. Unless... No. That's not happening. Can he somehow... He will take out my Pidgey. This is when just it doesn't feel fun. That's when you just don't have any cards in your hand. People but do like you. And you're just waiting for, like, when is it my turn? So either he takes out Charmander or Pidgey. I think he takes out Pidgey. Yeah. This piece of shit deserves a special place in hell. The scatter war is definitely going up. Now it's time to unfast amp. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Let's get this out of the active then. Put this up. Put this on the bench. And then use this to evo these two. Oh. GG. GG. I don't want to try even more anymore. Like, all my millions is priced. I have not been able to play a single turn of this. Oh, that's annoying. Like, that just shows how annoying Badoo can be and why I hate it so much. And the only reason Pichu exists in my deck is so I can avoid scenarios like this. Because Badoo can just make the game so tilting for anyone. Like, who wanna be Badoo locked? Who wanna sit and wait for like 5 turns and be like, okay, that's fun, or something? Like, who wanna just wait for that demise when they play into a God of War? It's like, either you Badoo each other and both is playing slow, or one Badoo the other and you're fucked. Like, if you get Badooed, you're fucked. Yeah, Badoo deserves a special place in hell. You can't like change my opinion on that. The only reason I feel like Pichu is good is because Badoo is a thing, and there is people who is evil enough to use Badoo. I'm gonna use Pichu in more than this one deck, mainly because Badoo. Monkidori? The thing is, Monkidori is only good if you don't one-shot. I will say Monkidori is the reason we have a method so reliant on one-shots, which is boring, but Monkidori in itself I don't have an issue with. I have an issue with what Monkidori has created though. Which is this one-shot heavy meta, where if you don't one-shot you don't exist. That feels a bit boring in my opinion. But if we just look at Monkidori as a Pokemon in itself, I feel like it's fine. But it just makes some decks have a little too much like power. It's not like Monkidori in itself is broken, it's more the combination it can do with like God of War and stuff, where God of War doesn't have a drawback anymore, which I don't really like. One card for my sword. But I feel like in general it's fine. See, now Pichu will also be fine because this is a electric box or a Joltik box. But Joltik has an issue. It's frail as hell. It's just as frail as Badoo and stuff. So what will that mean? It will mean we will one-shot a Joltik now. The oven would be ideal here, but I don't think I will hit it. Nope. The Fire Spine is not needed in this matchup then. Like, the Vine Spine is only needed in this matchup for very certain scenarios, which we will not experience in this game, so let's not mention them. And now we're getting to an unexpected turn and of events, and now we are winning. because this will set us up for great success. Like now we have double Charizard soon. And then we just need to use Pichu for attacking, which gives us a little bit more safety. But even if we had to use Pichu, I would still have KO'd. But I just don't want to risk giving him 2 prizes, because he plays Iron Hands, which is a boring Pokemon. Which is now screwed, because I have way too much HP for it to deal with me. I can pop a Dusknoir and take it out. And make this absolutely obnoxious. Like, this is just... oh well. It's going pretty good. I'm preparing for the tournament. I have climbed all the way up to halfway to Giratina. I have still one thing I'm sometimes having an issue with, where I draw dead hand, but besides that it's going pretty well. We are playing in the ASR Cristiano today. I sadly was not able to like get into a dojo because it's at a bad timing for me compared to my like personal life and stuff. But the other one I will play, even though it will kill my sleep schedule, but that's fine. I think here we will focus on Iron Hands. Or if he sends up a Pikachu, we actually pop the Dusknoir to do some good damage to it. We could also pop Dusknoir to get rid of Magneton, because Magneton could also make him help him set up. No, wait, we can't pop a Dusknoir because Dusknoir is priced, right? We can only pop a Dusclops, which means we can only take out like mid-range Pokemons. Like this Iron Hands, which we will take out. That's not good. Yo, welcome back. Let me pop off. I haven't seen you in the chat in like a few minutes, so I was like, are you gone? Okay, that thank you very much is a little bit annoying. That gives some free prizes. But let's turn this into a prize race then. Because let's take out Lachia's one. Because that makes him have no free retreating. Which is a big issue for him now. We have boss and boss. So depending on how many bosses he has in hand, we can win this prize race. Who will he take up? He will probably KO Pichu? Chameleon. Don't know. We will see. If he doesn't do that, I will just Evo with Jag and get another sword. And Duskull actually. I think that actually anyways I need to Evo into another sword. No, this is not the tournament. We are preparing for the tournament. The tournament will happen at 21 this evening. So in like 5.5 hours? At least 21 in my time. If you go under the Limitless, you can see ASR Cristiano. That's the tournament we will be playing in. And there will be way more players. So yeah. Okay, so no boss. That means Charizard will be able to KO this. But maybe a prime catcher. Crap. But he doesn't have any free retreats. Ah, he will use first as free retreat. That's fine. Ideally, we draw into a unfair stamp. I don't know how we're actually supposed to win. I think we're just going to slam through and hope for the best. He's trying to make sure he gets a boss for next turn. And all I want to hit is an unfair stamp. So he has used boss and he has used prime. Let's check his discard actually. That's also an important thing when you look at like the turn perspective. So he has one boss there and one prime catcher, so he probably has like a single boss in there. And counter catch will not matter. Or do he has two bosses? I'm honestly unsure. But we want to make sure he doesn't draw too many cards, and we need to get rid of that. If we want any chance of winning, we need to get rid of this. Actually, he just needs to draw enough cards, I feel like. Yeah, because because he has Magnemite, so he can just pop Magnemite into putting 2 electric energy onto Miraidon, and then put electric energy from hand onto Miraidon. So he can attach 3 energy in one turn. Right, I forgot to think about that. Again, sometimes I forget those facts, I forget to think about those things. And he had the boss. Yeah. Again, Magneton is not really a card I have used myself, so that's why I sometimes forget how it works. I sometimes like confuse it with the Fluffy, which was just able to attach energy, where Magneton actually needs to kill itself like it does not works, which is sometimes something that threw me off. Well, I don't remember every single card. Sometimes I also make mistakes. Like, even the top players makes mistakes like this. Not that often, but it happens. And also, when you play on live, I feel like it's easier to make mistakes. Because you don't sit with it in hand, it's harder to focus as much on the game. Any sound outside can pull you out of it for a quick second and something like that. So even though I'm playing super solid most of the time, sometimes I also make mistakes. Lord Wes, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we have Chiyu in hand. And we went first. That's an issue. Okay, so Pitcher is not gonna do anything for us this game, I can see. Oh. So I'm going to the ASR Cristiano, this one. And then I will also go to regionals later this year. Not right now though, because right now is pre-tournament time. But my plan is to go to Birmingham and Stuttgart. counter catcher, because I will most likely have a lead most of this game. Yes, TCG, and I want to go to regionals. That's my plan at least. That is to go into regionals. But you can also play VG at most of them, so depends on what you're into. Oh, this is Iron Thorns with... Iron Thorns Crostal. Okay. I can do it at some point, but not right now. I am personally mostly a TCG player. I mean, I have played some VG, but it's not what I play most, so... And it's not what I find the most enjoyable, to be fair, so... I feel like VG can sometimes feels a bit weird to play. So that's why I don't play that often. So we get a sword, and because Iron Thorns is on bench, we are actually able to utilize sword. And I have priced all my energy. That's nice, something. Let's just put that on bench. Again, I would rather play like the VG if I had a switch for it. But because I don't have a switch, it's a little tougher to play VG. Because if I should play VG, I actually would want to be able to play it at a regional level. Or actually like play more than just one small for fun thing. I mean, I have played Thorns myself, so I'm not too mad about it. It's just about utilizing Chi-Yu. Okay, that's annoying. Just in case we're gonna need it. Then we use 1 on retreating. To Pichu. Attach this onto here. And actually draw some cards. The issue is I have priced 2 energies, which is honestly pretty horrible. And we can somehow Ghost of Twelve and take it out. It would be amazing. It would put us in a great spot. Then discard these 2. Probably for Dusknoir. Actually, let's find Pidgeot. Just in case we're gonna be able to use it. I will be mad if I don't find it if I'm able to utilize it at some point. And he's just gonna throw up something as soon as I start to get a little through his crustle. Oh, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna be a boring one. Okay, so Pidgey is useless. But he doesn't know what I have in hand, so he doesn't know I have a Stadium Bump. So I can actually activate a Pidgeot when I need it to be activated. That's actually pretty good that I can activate it manually. See, now we start to actually be able to do something. Yeah, I will. I will submit the list after this first stream and then also put my Twitch in my inventory there. Okay, that's not too good. Honestly, could be worse. I mean, I can still find it back, so this could be worse. Okay, that's amazing. Find use Jack. Find this and this. Use you. And I'm out of rare candies. Crap. Sapping draw. As long as I can annoy him, I'm happy. That's all I want to do because he is playing one of the most annoying decks. Actually, let's... Okay. Yeah, I will figure it out. Okay, so Pidgeot is useless again. Crap. Let's remove it off the board then. So I don't think... Nope, I have no more stadiums. So let's remove Pidgeot before he takes it up with Iron Fonts. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. I should have attached that fire energy onto Charizard. Next turn we send Charizard into active, and then we are gonna... Yeah. Okay, so we wanna KO this, and we do enough damage now. And we also do want to take out Bench Crustle. And we have one rare candy and it's in my prices. And this guy takes eternity. And he is tilting me slowly but steady. Thank you. And we get rid of Iron Thorns, which is actually super nice. Now we have Chiyu back. And we start finding some energies. If he finds another Iron Thorns, I'm gonna boss it up and one-shot it. I don't care about that. At this point, I don't care. I wanna one-shot it. That's fine. That's fine. He's focusing on the wrong Pokemon. Let's let him hit him that once. Flip the script. So it's this one we need, because that does 50, that means 100. This is not amazing. I have never played against this deck, so I don't have any clue about what to do to solve this. I guess the only way to actually do something here is to minimize his hand. Next turn we Iono again. I mean it's over, but... Oh, GG. See, this is just super boring to play this way. I mean, I could have won it if I know how his deck functioned, but it's a super boring deck to play into. Like, it's just all about, okay, we wall. We stand here. Which is a super boring way to play. And that's also one of my issues in the current format. Like, we have walls, and we have heavy hitters. And then we have these weird ones, which is kind of in between. And that's how the entire format feels at this point, which is kind of sad and boring. So, but this will also be the last one when I will take a break until the tournament. both yes and no. I partially agree with you. My issue is every deck I will have has Cornerstone Mask, Monkey Dory, and that's it. Like every deck either has one of those two. Because Cornerstone Mask gives you so much like wall potential, and Monkey Dory makes you able to damage manipulate like hell. And you need one of them. Doesn't matter which one, as long as you have one of them, your deck is actually technically meta. Your deck is relevant if you have one of these two. If you look at it, there's actually a few decks who do. I have it. No, it doesn't technically make it meta, but if you look at it, there was people who tested with what is it called? Garchomp without Monkey Dory. Okay, that didn't work. They said Garchomp was shit. Then one person put its 2 Monkey Dories in and takes to a regional. Oh, everyone likes Garchomp now. Like that, I have that issue with Monkey Dory, but it feels like it's must include in almost 90% of deck. Grimmsnarl, if Monkey Dory wasn't in it, it would not work. Like, there's a reason it's called Grimmsnarl, Frostlash, and Monkey Dory. Like, it's those 3 that's in it, because without any Monkey Dories or Frostlashes, Grimmsnarl will not function. It's too weak of a deck on its own. So I feel like Monkey Dory, yes, it's not technically the one that makes meta, but it's in so many meta decks that it's such a stable card, in like almost 90% of the meta decks, that I feel like it's an issue. And also the meta, it might look varied on paper, but if you do the math, 90% of decks you see at big tournaments is actually just the same. It's the same 6. And 6 decks is not a big meta. 6 decks is actually really slim for a meta. I know it's better than back when we had Ricky Draco, and it's better than ADP. So it's better than earlier formats. At the top 10 decks, there's more than 50% of the top 10 that is fit. Because I haven't done the math on it during a stream because I ranted about it. The top 10% of decks is like, let me remember, I think it was like 90% I calculated into. Where I was like, what? How? Even I was surprised by it, even though I play this format and I've played it quite a good amount. And I play more than most people. I do. No, but I also, like, in general, the only stats we can really, like, take as a main point is look at the day 2, because day 1 is not meta. I'm sorry to say, but I have been at regionals. Day 1, it's gonna always be a lot of Raging Bolt, it's gonna be a decent amount of Sard, and it's gonna be Dragapult, and some Gardevoir. Those 4 will always be the day 1. For one simple reason. People like those Pokemons. If they didn't like those Pokemons, those decks will not be played. So day 1 is also a little bit about what people like. Which is like, I worked on Gengar, and that was an anti-meta deck. But if you look at it, it still have seen some play. No, but I don't. When I look at the meta, it's not about what the average player plays. The meta is determined by what is actually the good decks and what is the bad decks. Because yes, we might see Jan Mega perform super well on live, but it has not performed anywhere close to outperforms in live in any tournaments. And that's why I say it's not meta, because, well, if it can't perform at a tournament on the same level as it performs on live, then it's not relevant. Like, that's just how it is. If it can't perform in tournaments like it does on live, it's not relevant for anyone to look into. And it seems kinda mean to say it that way. Yes, that's the issue. It's based on play rates. Play rates can be super high. They can be through the roof. But that doesn't make a deck good. Like, that doesn't make the deck meta that it has a high play rate. It just means people are playing it. But the meta decks is those decks who is actually winning, in my opinion. And if you look at it, it's only like a very slim amount of Pokemon decks that is actually meta when it comes to it. Because I have done the math on this before, on the decks, and a lot of people don't agree with me. A lot of people say I'm taking it mostly like, for example, 30% of the top decks is Dragon Balls, 15%, 13%, 15.6%. Like, that's actually a huge amount of what people will see if they play tournaments. They will see the same decks pop up again and again and again. And I will say, this sounds weird, but I will say these four is the meta. Technically these six I can agree with. Yes, I agree with you about very different archetypes, but in general, it's all the same deck that is changed a little bit on. There's the Zard Pulse, there's the Dusk Gnawer Pulse, and there's the Pulse. And it's all the same archetype. It all fits under the same category. If you look at it and say, what is this deck's main function? It's Dragon Pulse. It has the best draw engine in the game, besides Pidgeot. It has one of the best DPSs, and it can spread damage. So therefore, it's a great deck. Okay, of course someone will combine an archetype where it has the best attacker and the best defensive tool. Or the best draw engine, so like that's a no-brainer that exists. But in general, what people call meta is not really, in my opinion, meta. Like, sure, you can say that Raging Bull is meta, and you can say Dragon Pulse is meta. But you need to also look at how many archetypes is actually just the same. Because if you look under this, and this goes under the same category for one simple reason. It's the same main way to play. You focus on Dragon Pulse, you utilize that to get an advantage. Then we can agree on that it's not all the same deck. It has a very different playstyle, but it's built on the same archetype. It's all hit big damage numbers and take multi-prizes. That's all the deck does. No matter which version of Dragon Ball you play, it's all very linear and has the same playstyle. And that's the same with Raging Balls. I know there's the Noctowl Raging Ball, there's the just pure Ogerpons, there's a ton of Raging Balls, but if we just look at it and really want to just turn it down, it's all the same. Then there's the box archetypes. Just like Lost Box had a lot of different ways to be played, it was in general the same deck. Like, look at this. The Joltik box and upwards. That's what I would call meta. For that simple reason, let's do the math on this. And I will want to show this, because this is a very interesting example And this is based on points they've gotten, so actually like the good decks. Mm, 89.62%. That's the meta. That's majority of decks that performs well, which has more than 50 points, and which is in general something people test with. Those 7 decks is what you should expect to meet in over 90% of your, around 90% of your games. So that's the meta. The meta is the main thing you see. The last 10% is impossible to test against because it's so wide. So when you say meta, I am talking about, or when I say meta, I am talking about V7 decks. That's the meta. And let's look at one thing. Marnie's Crimson has Monkey Dory. Okay, that's one deck. Dragapult. Well, if it's pure Dragapult, it has Monkey Dory. If not, I don't think it has. I haven't actually looked at the list. Oh, that also has Monkey Dory. What about the Zard Dragapult? Oh, also Monkey Dory. So Dragapult also has Monkey Dory just in general. Gardevoir has Monkey Dory. Raging Bolt actually doesn't have it, which is surprising that a deck in that caliber actually don't have it. Eevee Box doesn't have Monkey Dory. Okay, so we have 2 decks, and those are 2 of the low performing decks. Even the Golden Go, which is also a Dragapult variant, has Monkey Dory. We have 2 decks in the meta. 3, because Jolting Box doesn't have it either, doesn't it? Does it? No. We have 3 decks in the meta, and those 3 decks is combined, what, like 25%? So 25% of the meta doesn't use a Monkey Dory. The last 65% of the meta use Monkey Dory. And that's why I say Monkey Dory is technically just a meta. When 65% of the top decks uses it, because I'm also playing physical events, on live you cannot really say that is a meta. I mean, you face Gardevoir. Well, today I faced Gardevoir, I faced Grimmsnarl, and I faced Dragapult. And then Joltik Box. Most of the 4 decks I've faced the entire day, so actually these are the decks I face. Yes, sure, sometimes you face Toadstool Ogerpon, or you face Ho-Oh Armarouge. I faced like a few off-meta decks, like weird decks. But in general, these are the same stats if you talk live, if you talk physical, because this is not a lie that I'm telling you now, but 90% of people in live or in online will also build their decks around what is performing well and with higher elements. So the live has a little bit more fine-tuned, like put it in separate groups. But in general, it's again Grimmsnarl for Brawl Slash, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Gardevoir, Dragapult and all its variants, Joltik Box, and Flareon Noctowl. Then there's this category called Others, which I am not certain what it is. That's in Zorak and stuff like that. So there is other decks that is performing well, but in the general thing is actually it's just these decks again. It's the same decks if you look online, if you look like online tournaments, if you look on live, if you look on wherever you look, it will still, generally speaking, be the same meta. There is a few things that is less frequent in live compared to regular, but in general, it's the same meta. And I know it seems like I just want to complain a lot, but it's not for complaining, but it's more to like, I think it's an issue that we have such a small meta compared to what other TCGs have. I know some TCGs and some other games like, I know Yu-Gi-Oh has an even worse meta situation most of the time, but in general, I have looked a lot of the earlier formats. And there has been way more variations in the meta pre-ADP. Since ADP was a thing, it has always been how hard do you hit and how many cards can you draw and how much HP do you have. That's the general thing. Those three factors. That's what makes you a good deck. If you draw cards, you hit hard and have good HP. That's the only three things that matters, which is why I'm complaining a little bit about it. I know it might sound like I'm bitching a lot, but I just feel like it's an issue in the current format. That it's the same decks that's dominating every single tournament. Like Gardevoir is the first deck to ever hit $1 million, collect like one in prize money. That's Gardevoir the first deck to ever do. Probably one of the only decks I will do in a while. Because no deck has been as dominant as Gardevoir and Dragapult. So yes, it might sound like I'm complaining and I'm mad about it, but it's not that I'm complaining, it's more that I feel like it's a general thing that could be better. And I'm actually excited for Gardevoir and Dragapult to leave the format. Those are the two I'm the most excited about ever when they will leave, because Gardevoir gets even more tools now. It gets Jelly Sand, which I am not super happy about. I feel like when Jelly Sand goes out, Gardevoir will be even more broken. And I think it's either Gardevoir or Dragapult we will see win Worlds, because both decks is amazing. And then maybe Cynthia's Garchomp will perform decent. I'm not certain, but I think it has potential. But we will not see our basic base deck. That will not perform well in the, at least not in the adult category. Maybe in the Charles and the junior category. But in the adult, I think it will just be Gardevoir, Dragapults, Garchomp. Like, that's will be the meta. But I will take a break now. I will relax a little bit before I will play the tournament. So I will see you guys later. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far. I will be doing the tournament in like 5 hours. See you guys then.